And the Bulls with some changes. Stewart comes in for O'Neal, and it's Ellison for Cameron Thomas. Okogie's checked in for the Cavaliers. Pass to White. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 8.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Right against Hodges. Here's Olowokandi, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
Now here's Granger. He's got 17.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Olowokandi, the pass to Crowder. Down low, here's Olowokandi, and they take the lead. Olowokandi's got 16. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Granger outside. Stewart, a screen for Granger. Over Thompson. Off the left rim and out. For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Count it. And now a 3-point Cleveland lead.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Now here's White. 8 points for him. Granger outside. Misses the 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Back to Crowder. There's the pick. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
The Bulls making a switch here. Halliburton's checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Barnes is checked in for Ausar Thompson. Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 10. Ellis kicks to Halliburton, and stolen by Wright. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. From the arc. Rebounded by Ellis. Bulls trail by 3. Granger passes to Halliburton. He's looking for Granger and finds him. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
.103 left in the third quarter. Barnes screen on Halliburton. Right down low. Tatum on him. And Wright kicks to Barnes. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Bulls have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Cavaliers. Dunn finds Barnes. Wright outside. Dunn sets a screen for Wright. Pass to Dunn. Shot clock at 5. And Granger with the block. To the inside. Here's O'Neal. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. O'Neal's got his second bucket.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Dunn with a screen on Tatum. And here's Barnes for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Bulls lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from United Center. Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Chicago leading. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got Chris Dunn. Powell out there with JaVale McGee. That's Hill. And it's Brucey in at the point.
How about battling through the impact there and then wheeling that basketball in? What's up?
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Pass to Howell. Here's Hill. Jason Tatum grabs the board.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And how about the commitment there from Halliburton, sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Halliburton hits them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Done outside. Here's Boosie. Count it, and the foul. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quit in them.
Bulls leading by 4. Halliburton kicks to Powell. And here's Halliburton. Tatum wide open. He fires one. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Dunn. Hill with it. And Allen picks him up defensively. Here's Howell. That shot is off. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. It's Powell on the wing. Allen kicks to Tatum. From downtown, it's hauled in by Grant Hill. Hill's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Dunn passes to Howell. The 3 from Hill. Dunn outside. It's tipped. And he stays with it. McGee has screen on Powell. Lock at 6. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And he makes the first. Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Both free throws good from McGee. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. McGee's got his 5th rebound in this one. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And he can't get the first one. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Williams is checked in. He hits the second from the line.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. That 3 off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Hill inside. Allen defending. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 3-point lead. Outside Tatum. Goes up on the high post. Good work there as it goes. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, the control Tatum plays with is just mesmerizing.
On the wing, Thompson. Inside. Unloads from 13. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
And that's his go-to move right there in the low post.
Bulls leading by 3. Outside Tatum. Bulls moving the ball around. Duren sets the screen for Tatum. No good on the triple.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Hill against Allen. And it's sent back by Allen. Pass to Powell. Now Tatum shoots the 3. Tatum with another miss.
Well, another 10-cup moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from 3-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
Well, he is desperately trying to get something going, but this has not been his night. They need to consider making an adjustment.
Now here's Thompson following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. Hill passes to Boosie. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Boosie's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
And love the pass from Hill right there. A true team player.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Howell's checked in for Williams. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. Now, he wants his team to mix it up offensively. He said, we've been settling for too many threes. Don't be afraid to attack the rim. Challenge their defense. Let's see some variety out there. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And here are the Bulls now. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Cleveland. McGee's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Howell to the middle and stolen by Tatum. Here's Allen, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Halliburton. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got his 4th assist in this one. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the 3rd. Pretty cold down the stretch. Pass to Hill. Looking to end his cold spell.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Tatum. Now, here's Durant. Pass to Powell. Fires the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Powell's got 10 points here in the second half.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Durant against Hill. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Jalen Durant.
Hill able to stretch the floor, making it tough on defenses to guard him.
Donnie's checked in for Cleveland. Here's Halliburton. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Dunn passes to Boucher. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Chicago's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the 4th. Halliburton passes to Allen. And that foul's called on Grant Hill. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Here's Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Tatum no good.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Here's Boucher to the inside. And it's McGee with the jam.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. On defense, Cleveland. The lead is 2. Pass to Powell. Overdone. The shot by Powell, no good. And the Cavaliers with possession. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Dunn. There's the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Bulls trail by 4. Now Tatum. Tatum gets it to go inside.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Pass to Howard. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, teams do everything they can to protect against it, but at this point, all you can do is hope he's not gone for too long.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. 1:44 left in the fourth. Halliburton kicks to Tatum. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Tatum. It's stolen. Done with it. Halliburton picks him up. Here's Howell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. He goes on Jason Tatum.
Yeah, easy call.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a three-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a four-point ballgame.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
The 8-footer. Another one falls for Chicago.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
To the left side wing. Here's Howell. Guarded by Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Barnes. Good.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now here's Tatum. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And how about Tatum there using his muscle, easily absorbing the contact and still able to knock down the shot.
And that one falls for Tatum.
A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Now here's Barnes. Duren pulls it in. Outside Tatum. There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Duren sets the screen for Powell. Cans the three.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Barnes outside. Pass to Howell. Back to Barnes. Misses the tray. And an intentional foul right there. And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker. No luck that time either. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You got to love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Jason Tatum. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So the Nets starting five. Aaron Gordon out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Ivy. Then there's Porter, and it's Fultz in at the one.
An excellent jump shot. Pierce doesn't need a lot of room to get that off.
Pass to Ivy. Launches a three. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
James has a two-pointer. Brooks grabs the board.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And there's the call on James. That's his first foul. About a minute played so far here in the first. Pass to Ivy. From outside, off the mark. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. James finds Conley. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Ivy on the wing. And so just over a minute and a half played. And the layup's good off the glass. Ivy's got 5 points so far.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
LeBron passes to Conley. Back to LeBron. 5 on the clock. A rebound by the Nets.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Oh, and the playmaking of Ivy on full display.
James kicks to Conley. Doris, what's the key for a team like the Nets, who have to hit the reset button, so to speak?
I think, Kevin, you have to find consistency at the head coaching position, because then you can set clear and achievable goals for your team going forward. You set a style of play, commit to it, and just build year by year, game by game.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
He hits both from the stripe. Like looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. So it's Brooklyn now. Ivy passes to Fultz. At the top of the key, Brooks. Ivy against Conley. 5 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Michael Conley picks one up.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And, Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times. But they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
Allen, a screen on Brooks. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
And it's Fultz with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Ivy on the wing. Hurdle with a screen on Conley. With the drive. And there it is for him. 9 points for Jaden Ivey.
And this is what you want Ivy doing. Attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Allen, a screen on Brooks. And here's James outside. That one falls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Ivy on the wing. Over by Conley. With the teardrop. The shot by Ivy, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Poeltl sends it back.
Very hard to get a shot off over Jakob Poeltl when he's that tight on you. Too much size, too much length.
Ivy against LeBron. Ivy dishes to Brooks. Back to Ivy. Floats one up. Great D that time from James. Clippers have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Out to Conley. Pass to LeBron. Over Ivy. James misses. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Ivy on the wing. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you can see that quick twitch athleticism. Ivy is likely to spend a lot of time at the line in this league.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. First one falls for him. Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
And just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
Podziemski, he's checked in for the Clippers. Marcus Sasser comes in for Michael Conley. The Clippers trail. Pass to Sasser. Back to James. Pierce with it. Releases. And Poeltl pulls it down. Here's Fultz. Scoreless thus far. Now, here's Ivy. Pass to Gordon. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I don't think there's any fear when it comes to shooting over the defense. Aaron Gordon's athleticism and release point, he cannot be contained.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And that one's good by Pierce.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Now, here's Washington. D right on him. Pass to Coffey. Shot clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now Johnson. Clippers moving the ball around. Pick by Horford. Fires for 3. Johnson can't hit. The Nets with the lead. And you talk about complementary pieces, Doris. Cam Johnson could fit on any team in the NBA.
And that is because, Kevin, he has got one of the most valuable skills in the game today. That's range shooting. He's got size and a quick release, and he just continues to grow on the defensive end.
Nets leading by 3. Pass to Coffey. Hits the three-point bomb.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Podziemski with it. Now Johnson. Here's Horford. Stolen by Washington. In the corner, it's Nesmith. Pass to Filipowski. Swiped away. Sasser with it. Left side, Horford. 6 to shoot. Here's Podziemski. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Pippen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
No good on that one. Larry Nance is checked in for the Clippers. Green comes in for Marcus Sasser. And the Nets also making a change. Dosumu's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Clippers trail by 4. Podziemski with it. Pass to Green. Johnson outside. Up top, Podziemski. Shoots over Pippen. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Podziemski's got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
"19 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now Podziemski. 5 points in the game. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Free throw, no good for Green. On the wing, Dosumu. With 2 seconds left. No good on the shot. Tie game in Los Angeles. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Fultz is out there with Dosunmu. Then there's Dillon Brooks. Then it's Richardson, and it's Gordon in at the center position. Brooks misses. Brooks against LeBron. Reeves outside. Back to LeBron. They double up Pierce in the corner. Nance with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Reeves outside. Brooks grabs the board. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Fultz the pass to Dosunmu. At the top of the key, Brooks. And here's Fultz. Still without a basket. Pierce with it. Now guarded by Fultz. Here's Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And that's Nance Jr.'s go-to move. This guy doesn't mess around when he gets that kind of position.
Brooklyn trailing. On the wing, Gordon. Rebound by the Clippers. Pierce has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to James. Teardrop shot. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
Well, the floater, another weapon in LeBron's ever-expanding arsenal.
Fultz dishes to Richardson. Gordon up on top. Poked away. James outside. Pushing it up. And it's blocked. And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
So for the Clippers, Jared Allen's checked in for Nance. And Mike Conley subbed in for Green. The Nets also changing it up. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Dillon Brooks. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for Dosunmu. And they double up James. Pass to Conley. Shot clock at 6. The 3-ball. It's hauled in by Coffey. Nets trail by 4. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they haven't let points get away
from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Jakob Poeltl's checked in for the Nets. Jaden Ivey comes in for Fultz. And he makes both free throws.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Pass to Mobo. Allen outside. Here's Sasser. No scoring in this one. The shot by Pierce will not go.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
There's the double team with Allen. Now Nesmith. Here's Coffey. He's got 5. Here's Poeltl. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Poeltl's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
I'm not sure which was better, Poeltl's screen or his finish, but either way, nice execution in the roll.
Doris, what this team likes about Jakob Poeltl, the combination of 7-foot size and great skill.
You know what, Kevin, to me, this young man has a nuanced understanding of the game. He sees the floor, so that means at his size, he can make on-time and on-target passes. He's a very capable rebounder and defender. There's just a lot to like about his game.
And one of the best guard finishers, Ivey, relentless when attacking the rim.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Clippers trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Allen with the screen for Pierce. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Pierce has got 8 points.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Ivey. He's got 14. Here's the double team with Allen. It's tipped. Now here's Richardson. Off target from outside. Pierce feeling it out a bit. Pass to Mobo. Pierce against Richardson. Lock at 6. Here's Mobo. Conley for 3. Jason Richardson pulls it in. The Nets have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Nesmith finds Richardson. Down low. Coffee can't get it to go. LA's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Pass to Coffee. Back to Ivy. Good. Nice job down low. Ivy's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Pierce with it. Launches it. Mobo can't hit. The Nets have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. The basket counts and 1. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nets.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
And Doris, when you look at Aaron Nesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. It's somebody defenses must now account for from range. Love the work put in.
Pass to Filipowski. Over in the corner, Washington. Pippen for 3. And the Nets miss again.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul. Here's Podziemski. It's blocked. Nesmith with the ball. He's got 5. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Nesmith has got 8.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
And here's Conley outside. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Mike Conley wanted to make sure the momentum was not swinging the other direction, so he answers with a 3.
Here's Coffee. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
First free throw is good. Nancy's checked in for Los Angeles. Josh Green comes in for Michael Conley. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Podziemski. He's got 8. Johnson outside. Pass to Horford. Just 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Horford.
I love it when Al Horford is challenging defenders to stay with him. Use your physicality, big man.
Now, here's Pippen. He's defended by Podziemski. Nance against Pippen. Pass to Coffey. Over Green. Coffey can't get it to go. The Clippers shooting 43% from the floor. Now Podziemski. And here's Green outside. And Pippen pulls it down. Here's Coffey. 1:11 left in the first half of the game. He gets it in there. Coffey's got 9. Here's Podziemski. He's got 8. Pass to Horford. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Now Nesmith. He's guarded by Johnson. A nice shot by Nesmith. Nesmith has got 9 points in the quarter.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And here is Johnson. Still yet to score. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Horford. 16 seconds left in the first half. And yes, it's good.
Well, Al Horford just goes about his business, and that's an easy opportunity right there.
Here's Washington, covered by Nance. Here's Coffey. This one for 3, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nets lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Tyronn Lue. Coach, what is the focus going to be in the second half?
Just play the right way. Move the ball, share the ball, get stops, and get out and run in transition.
Always leads to good results. Thanks, Tyronn. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
The Clippers trail. So with Horford sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Jarrett Allen is out there with James. Then it's Pierce. Then it's Conley. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. Ivey on the wing. That's tipped and stolen by James. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against.
And Fultz is a great dunker. Makes high-octane slams look effortless.
Reeves outside. And the shot falls short this time.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those. That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. They trail by 3. Pierce the pass to Reeves. Outside Conley. For 3, Pierce. Good on the three-point shot. Pierce has got 11.
And when your mechanics are as strong as Pierce's, putting up a quick shot is not that hard.
Ivy passes to Gordon. Over Pierce. And it's Paul Pierce with the rebound. Pierce has got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside. LeBron kicks to Allen for the lead. It's rebounded by Fultz. Brooklyn's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Stolen by Pierce. Reeves in the corner. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Back to Ivy. Out to Brooks. Clock at 4. The 3. And Pierce pulls it down. Pierce has got his 6th rebound on the night. Right side, Conley. Pass to Allen. Outside, Pierce for the lead. The basket good off the assist from Allen. Pierce has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the thirds for Los Angeles. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Los Angeles making a switch here. Sasser's checked in. Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Brooklyn. Brooks outside. Back to Fultz. He's looking for Gordon and finds him. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Poeltl.
Well, this is the expectation for Jakob Poeltl. His scoring in the post has to be there for him.
Back to Reeves. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Reeves with the screen on Gordon. Here's the pass to Reeves. 5 on the clock. Here's LeBron. Here's Allen. The second chance effort, and the layup is good. Allen's got 8.
Well, this guy's such a reliable presence on the glass. Jared Allen using that length to save the play.
Brooks, the pass to Fultz. Now Dosunmu. To the paint, releases. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to a single point after the basket from Gordon.
Listen, we know Aaron Gordon is a high-activity player, and if you give him daylight, he's ready to shoot it.
Back to Reeves. LeBron right side. Reeves with a screen on Brooks. James. Again, the Clippers. Nets trail by 3. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger.
I like the assertiveness of Markelle Fultz. This guy has got elite athleticism, not going to allow the defense to impede him there.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
That free throw, no good.
And the explosiveness of Fultz really is incredible. Just he's effortless in terms of getting where he wants on the court.
And the Nets making a change here. Richardson's checked in. And he sinks the second. The Clippers in the lead. James looking it over. Brooklyn with the rebound. Brooks, the pass to Fultz. He's looking for Richardson and finds him. The game now all-time.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. For the Clippers, Johnson comes in for LeBron. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Austin Reeves. Then for the Nets, Filipowski, he's checked in for Gordon. And Pippen subbed in for Markelle Fultz. Free throw off from Richardson.
And what can give Jason Richardson the edge out there is his explosiveness. But sometimes it's like he just has bottomless energy, and that just lets him outplay you.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Washington's checked in. The Nets have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Pass to Filipowski. Richardson outside. Five to shoot. Outside Pippen. Here's Dosunmu. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Los Angeles has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
On the wing, Jason Richardson. Back to Washington. Goes up from the top of the key. Dosunmu's shot is off. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Clippers. A 2-point game. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Washington sets the pick for Pippen. Pass to Dosunmu. Washington kicks to Richardson. Johnson with the block. Nance a screen on Richardson. To the inside. And the Nance slams it in.
Well, just terrific balance from Larry Nance Jr. This guy can accept the punishment on the way to the cup.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Al Horford's checked in for Los Angeles. Josh Green comes in for Marcus Sasser. Neesmith, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Markelle Fultz comes in for Pippen.
You know, even though Larry Nance doesn't handle it on every possession, you can expect him to be a factor on the defensive end and on the glass.
And taken away by Johnson. Pass to Podziemski. Horford with a screen on Fultz. Podziemski's shot is good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And it's sent back by Horford.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot blocking threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
Nets trail by 10. Here's Washington. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists in the game. The Clippers have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Pass to Podziemski. Horford with a screen on Fultz. Here's Podziemski. And it's off from three-point range. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. 1:30 left here in the third quarter. Nesmith can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 8. Johnson outside. Back to Podziemski. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And a missed layup. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. There's 57 seconds left in the third. Picked by Horford. Takes the 3. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got the lead up to 11 now for Los Angeles. Pass to Washington. Back to Fultz. Shoots over Podziemski. And the shot goes in from Fultz. Fultz has got 5.
One of the keys as a perimeter player is always stay focused through contact. Markelle Fultz makes that shot despite the physical contact.
There's 25 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Horford, and the dunk by Horford.
How about the playmaking ability of Al Horford? Wonderful at positioning himself and capitalizing.
Now here's Fultz. He's defended by Podziemski. To the middle. Here's Washington. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. It could go. No good there. And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. Back to the action in just a minute. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Nets trail by 11. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Aaron Gordon. Jaden Ivey is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Brooks in at the 3 slot. And it's blocked. Reeves with it. Stolen by Gordon. Pass to Ivey. And it's sent back by Horford. Now here is Conley. And here is Allen.
Nice job drawing the contact on that move. Jarrett Allen, very difficult to contain because of his length.
That free throw good from Allen. Pierce is checked in for Al Horford. And Allen drops them both. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 13. Pass to Gordon. And Ivy now top of the key. Doubled by Conley. Back to Ivy. Sinks the triple. Ivy's got 19 points.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
Outside, Pierce. Bounce pass, Conley. High post, Allen. James dishes to Pierce. Clock is at 3. Over Brooks. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And his passing is probably the most underrated part of his game. Pierce is a terrific playmaker on that wing.
Ivy against Allen. Now here is Pirtle. Not a lot of room. Gordon with the screen for Brooks. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Here's James, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Markelle Fultz.
Whacking James like the D does there is the right move. I mean, especially when you consider how strong he is.
No good on that one.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Brooks. Ivy on the wing. Here's Gordon. Pierce with the rebound. Clippers leading by 13. Outside Conley. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Nets trail by 13. Here's Ivy. Pirtle with a screen on Conley. Inside. And the dunk by Pirtle.
I think this guy is a threat to throw it down every time Pirtle gets his hands on the ball. This guy has tremendous size and takes advantage.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Reeves the pass to Pierce. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Offline with his three. Nets trail by 11. Pass to Fultz. Back to Ivy. Now here is Poeltl. Doubled by Conley. The lead now cut to single digits.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Outside, James. Back to Conley. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. And that's 10 points for Mike Conley.
Well, there's not a little bit of hesitation with Mike Conley. I know he's slight of frame, but he's thinking, I can score it in the painted area.
Ivy up top, over by Conley. Brooks outside. Off target with his three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
LeBron kicks to Allen. Pierce for three. It's rebounded by Fultz. Fultz has got his fifth rebound in this one. Brooks finds Ivy. Takes a three. In for his seventh make in 14 tries.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Conley, the pass to Allen. LeBron James on the wing. Defended by Poeltl. And staying with the play, Allen. Allen's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Here's Poeltl. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, the basketball IQ of LeBron James is off the charts. So adept at finding ways to get to the line.
And the first one drops. Podziemski, he's checked in for the Clippers. And both free throws good for LeBron. Here's Ivy. Out to the right wing. Fultz kicks to Brooks. Down low. Here's Ivy. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Allen. And stolen by Ivy. Brooks outside. And the Nets miss again.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Fultz. He's defended by Podziemski. He had a nice open look right there. Ivy's got 9 points here in the second half.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, Mike Conley understands how to draw contact and still try to get a shot opportunity. He'll go to the line for the end one.
And that one misses. Nets trail by 14. Brooks finds Fultz. Driving inside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Brooks.
Well, this has to contribute to Markelle Fultz's confidence. Showing right there he can get through the defense.
Pass to Pierce. Count it, good. And the Clippers lead by 14.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Clock at 6. Back to Gordon. Pass to Fultz. Lets it go from 11. Good.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Conley surveying the D to the inside. Pierce kicks to Allen. It's hauled in by Gordon. Nets trail by 12. Ivy with it. Now Pierce defending. Bounce pass from Ivy. Fultz. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Here's LeBron. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Pirtle dishes to Fultz. Conley against Ivy. Back to Fultz. Shot clock at 5. Pirtle sets the pick for Fultz. Tries a 3. With the clock winding down, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, the hard work on the offensive glass pays off for Jakob Pirtle. Like to see that mindset from the big man. Goes back up strong as soon as he gets his hands on the basketball.
Allen with the screen for Conley. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Nets. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Ivy against Conley. Ivy passes to Gordon. To the paint. Here's Pirtle. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You love to see him powering through the contact to get the bucket and one. Pirtle with a show of some strength.
And the Clippers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Clippers leading by 9. LeBron passes to Conley. Pierce against Fultz. 6 to shoot. And that one's good by Pierce. And the Clippers lead by 11.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Ivy against Allen. The shot by Ivy, no good. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Reeves finds Conley. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. James, no good. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. LeBron, in the fourth quarter, were you looking to be aggressive?
Yeah, just try to close the game out. You know, my teammates look for me in the fourth quarter to close the game out with my scoring and just my playmaking ability. So, you know, to be able to go out there and come through for it means a lot.
I know they're used to it by now, but I know you're still happy with the win. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Paul Pierce.
Coming right up, the Nuggets taking on the Wizards. For Denver, they know each game is a test of their physical. Leisurely way to spend a Saturday on. Paper, Clark, this is a mismatch, but the game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, B.A., but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. We've got Suggs, Bobby Portis out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Jordan in a shooting guard. 6 to shoot, Harden. And the layup is good.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden, so much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
Suggs, the pass to Wilkes. Suggs against Harden. To the right side. Here's Wilkes. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And Jordan is good for 3.
This demonstrates to me the confidence Jordan has at this young age. I mean, phenomenal at shooting in rhythm.
Robinson, a screen on Suggs. Harden from outside. Pure from three-point range. Harden's got 5 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And out of bounds, Denver will have it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Portis against Eason. Jordan, the pass to Suggs. Here's Davis. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
Even when the defense is stellar, Davis still able to score the ball. That's what makes him an elite talent. He can make hard shots look easy.
Robinson for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Harden against Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Fires it from 18. Jordan misses.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Lets it fly from 18. Harden misses.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Wilkes passes to Portis. And here's Jordan. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Free throw no good for Jordan.
Hey, although he's young, Jordan has already proven he belongs and he's here to stay. Athletic, creative. This guard does not lack confidence one bit.
Abdi outside. Screen by Robinson. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Outside for Harden. Fires for three. It's hauled in by Portis. Denver in the lead. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Harden. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Terrific ball movement. Harden with perfect timing on the pass. That's often overlooked when the pass gets there. He relishes his role as distributor.
Now here's Jordan. He's guarded by Nembhard. Jordan misses.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Outside Harden. And there's the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
It's always awesome to watch Harden do his thing. I mean, he's so good with the ball. Fantastic at going straight into the contact on his drive. Excellent.
That's good from Harden.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game. The way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
Harden hits them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Suggs, the pass to Portis. Portis the screen. Jordan finds Portis. Davis against Robinson. 4 on the clock. Davis misses.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Pass to Eason. Nembhard outside. The floater. Rebounded by Denver. And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, B.A. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
Back to Harden. This one for three. The Wizards with another miss. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Now Jordan. He's got 5. Inside. Oh, Robinson with a block. Suggs against Harden. It's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
As a matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. The Nuggets have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Now a timeout called by Denver. Joe's checked in for James Harden. Now here's Exum. Back to Caldwell Pope. Dunn outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Bamba. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. The Wizards with a lead. Outside Joe. Up top Porter. Oh, swiped away. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Tight defense on him. Wallace outside. Capitalizes off the crossover. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Oh, it's stolen. Now the Wizards in transition. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. The Nuggets have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. It's Exum on the wing. Launches a three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Washington has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Pass to Porter. 1:46 left in the opening quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. Count the basket. Now it's a 4-point Wizard lead.
The defense tries to slow Porter down with the contact, but he stays agile and nimble and is able to get by it.
Now here's Bamba. Defense right on him. Dunn outside. Pass to Wallace. Bamba, a screen on Porter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Denver shooting their second and third free throws tonight. First free throw is good. The Wizards making a switch here. Clark's checked in. Strawther's checked in for the Nuggets. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike. Dunn with a steal. Pass to Wallace. Here's Strawther from downtown. Joe grabs the miss.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Clark. It's blocked. And here's Wallace. Now here's Bamba. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Williams is checked in for Exum. Five on the clock. Here's Wallace, and he banks in the layup. Wallace has got 5 now.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Porter with it. He's got 5. 11 seconds left in the opening quarter. From outside the arc. That one doesn't drop. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's Washington up 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously, and size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
On the court for the Nuggets, they've got Bobby Portis, Jalen Suggs out there with Williams, and it's Dunn in at the 4. Portis' shot is off. And for the Wizards, they're shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Nembhard outside. Back to Eason. The three is up. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, that's his spot. And the defender did everything he could to interfere with the shot.
Pass to Portis. Suggs outside. The kick out to Williams. Fires the three, and he buries his first look.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Harden misses. The Nuggets trail. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Clark with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Harden from outside. Here's Clark. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Pass to Portis. And there's the call on Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul of the game. And Denver making a change here. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Portis against Eason. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Davis. No good. A bit long that time. Wizards leading by 3. Harden, the pass to Eason. Pass to Harden. 4-3. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. Diliavius checked in for Washington. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Denver. Jordan comes in for Suggs. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Up top, Nembhard. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Clock is at 3. Avdia from outside. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got 4 rebounds in the game. And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league, and he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces. I know Davis would prefer to get it inside, but he's making the most of his mid-range chance.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Washington has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Harden against Caldwell Pope.
I mean, he's really clever at getting his body into defenders.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. That one misses. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Jordan. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You know, physically, Michael Jordan really has few peers, and you saw right there the elite body control.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Outside Eason. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. Abdi outside. Pass to Bona. And here's Harden from the arc. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 14 points for the game.
Harden with that catch and release, lightning quick.
Portis outside. Jordan inside. He's guarded by Nembhard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
First one falls. And both free throws good for Jordan. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Harden, the pass to Eason. Back to Harden. There's the triple. Rebounded by Denver. Here's Jordan. 10 points for him. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Hard not to overcommit when you're locked up with Michael Jordan. I mean, he just gives you so many different looks, so hard to guard.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. Throws good. Jordan and Washington making a change here. Robinson's checked in. So he gets them both. Now Harden. He's got 14. from 12 feet. Yep, that one goes. Harden's got 16 points.
If you give Harden even a sliver of space in the mid-range area, forget about it.
Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Eason. Avdia outside. Outside for Harden. Robinson, a screen on Jordan. Harden can't hit.
Here in the second quarter, he's been cold from distance. I think he may need to adjust his approach.
To the paint. Here's Davis. Oh, Davis. Tough to handle inside.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell-Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
Washington making some changes. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Eason. Joe comes in for Nembhard. And it's Porter Jr. in for James Harden. Here's Avdia. Pass to Porter. Tipped away. And they're running. Caldwell-Pope with it. Joe covering.
Porter able to draw the whistle there because he's such a dynamic scorer and playmaker.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
That's good from Porter. Who's Ellis is checked in for Avdia. Porter hits them both. For Denver, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Exum passes to Wallace. Floats one. Exum's shot is off. And Washington shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Holmgren, the pass to Porter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Cason Wallace.
Playing ferocious inside. Porter Jr. went right after the big dogs.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And Denver making a change here. Dunn's checked in. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. And the Nuggets shooting a nice 57% rate from the field in the second quarter. To the inside. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. The drive by Porter. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. The Nuggets shooting 46%, a decent average so far. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Ryan, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Porter. He's got 7. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Exum outside. Out to the right wing. Pass to Wallace. From deep. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game. And Washington shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one. Here's Porter. Fires the 3. And he misses. Only 2 for 6.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Wallace. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Inside. Here's Porter. Up and in on the layup. Porter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Porter Jr. won't be denied of that bucket. Fearless, even around the big bodies.
Exum with it. Joe covering. 1:19 left to play in the first half. Down low. Here's Dunn. And he jams it home with authority.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Pass to Robinson. Outside Porter. Takes a 3. Again Porter missing. The Nuggets have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Now here's Wallace. He's guarded by Porter. And here's Wallace. He has 7. Back to Dunn. Just 4 to shoot. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Left side Porter. Pass to Joe. Fires for 3. Another miss by Porter.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Denver up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. They lead by 4. Andrew Nembhard is out there with James Harden. Then it's Tari Eason. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Avdia in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. The Wizards trail by 5. Outside Robinson. Outside for Harden. Robinson, a screen on Suggs. Three-pointer. Harden buries it from 3. Harden's got 19 points.
Every opportunity he gets, Harden will take that. He's very efficient from range.
17-foot shot on the way. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. And the Nuggets lead by 4. Harden, the pass to Robinson. Here's Nembhard. And again, Washington with a triple.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
On the wing, Davis. Robinson defending. Back to Davis. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Clark is checked in for Washington. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Nembhard outside. Avdia outside for the lead. And it's Wilkes with a rebound. Denver in the lead. To the middle. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Harden. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Well, you know, Harden will do that every chance he gets. He cleverly goes into the defender looking for the contact to draw the foul, and nobody does it better.
He's had 5 opportunities at the line. He's gone 4 for 5. And he knocks down the first one. Harden hits them both. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Now here's Jordan. He's guarded by Nembhard. Jordan with it. 15 points in the game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Boy, he's been getting to the line. He's made 6 of 8.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. It's a 3-point game. It's Avdia on the wing. Outside Eason for the tie. Washington again can't hit. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Here's Wilkes. Yet to see a basket. Here's Jordan. The rebound by Nembhard. Avdia outside. Harden, the pass to Eason. Avdia outside. Just 5 on the clock. And he nails the jumper. Avdia's gotten his second bucket.
Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And Washington making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. And a switch here also for Denver. Williams is checked in for Anthony Davis. Williams on the wing. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Strother's checked in. Portis with a screen on Harden. And he lobs it up top. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Washington has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. On the break, here's Suggs. Banked it in off the glass. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Denver.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
They've also been showing a standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Outside, Williams. There's the double team with Wiggins. Pass to Portis. Here's Strawther. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Bamba's checked in for Jordan. Good on both. Wizards trail by 5. Now Harden. He's got 21. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Suggs with it. Now Wiggins defending. Suggs with the bucket.
Well, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
There's a screen. Suggs against Harden. Shot clock at 5. Nembhard outside. Three-pointer, no good. Denver leading by 5. Suggs surveys the D. Inside. Here's Portis. It's rebounded by Washington. To the inside. Here's Clark. And he converts the layup. Clark's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Suggs outside. Portis with a screen on Harden. Yes! And the foul! That's on Brandon Clark.
Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Done. He's checked in for the Nuggets.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
That's good from Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell him simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Wallace, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Now here's Porter. He's got 9. Pass to Joe for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Joe's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Nuggets lead by 3. Now here's Bamba. Wallace outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Bamba. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Bamba's showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
Porter, the pass to Joe. Porter looks it over. And there's a pick. Back to Joe. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Porter. He got a piece of it. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. So for Washington, Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Clark. Nembhard comes in for Joe. And it's Harden in for Porter Jr. Davis, he's checked in for Denver. Exum comes in for Dunn. The Nuggets have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Wallace with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. And here's Wallace. He has 7 to the paint. And Davis slams it home.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Outside Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Cason Wallace. In the game, he shot 6 of 7 from the line. That's good from Harden. Harden hits them both. Denver leading by 5. Wallace with it. To the left side wing. Exum outside. 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Harden, the pass to Robinson. Wallace with a double team. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Here's Williams. Exum outside. Back to Wallace. Pass to Davis. The kick out to Williams. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Williams has got 6 points.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Harden, the pass to Robinson. Now Nembhard. Let's go with a 3. Strother grabs a miss. Here's Davis. And some very quick points for him on that possession. And now it's a 10-point Nugget lead.
On display, the advanced skill set of AD. I mean, when he gets it going like that, he's a hard guy to put clamps on.
Pass to Buzelis. Sends it home from three-point land. Buzelis has got his first 3 points of the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Robinson with a steal. Now the Wizards in transition. And Harden with the slam.
And, you know, Harden's exceptional at getting out on the break in transition. I mean, running exactly the right path and getting it done.
Wallace outside. Pass to Davis. Over Buzelis. And that's not going to go. The third quarter comes to a close. The Nuggets on top, up 5. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so it's Avdija with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. Trailing by 5. On the court for Denver. Davis out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Suggs, and it's Jordan in at the 2. Here's Wilkes, defended by Harden. Now Jordan. And Avdija comes to help. Pass to Wilkes. And he's going for the... Oh! AD! An easy target on the lob.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Avdija outside. Back to Harden. Six on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Denver. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Suggs. We've played just over a minute here in the 4th. And it's Bona with a rebound. Wizards trail by 7. Eason, the pass to Harden. And it's Denver with a rebound. Davis has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Wilkes. Here's Davis, defended by Harden. Davis down low. Good work there as it goes. And now it's a 9-point Nugget lead.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
Harden surveying the D. It's tipped.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. So it'll be James Harden shooting. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Clark is checked in for Washington. Denver leading by 6. The Nuggets want a timeout. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Suggs. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Pass to Clark. Avdia outside. Wiggins outside. 6 to shoot. To the wing, right side. The 3. And it's Wilkes with a rebound. Wilkes has got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Davis. Over Clark. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Wizards trail by 8. Eason, pass to Harden. Screen by Eason. From downtown, James Harden, and that's good. Harden's got 15 points in just the second half.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Out to Portis from behind the arc. The rebound by Wiggins. Washington's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Outside Harden. Three-pointer. Second chance effort. And Davis with the block.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
Suggs against Wiggins. Here's Jordan. Can't hit that one. Good D by Clark. The Wizards trail by 5. Avdia outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Free throw good. Avdia. Nembhard. He's checked in for Wiggins. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Suggs. Portis outside. Pass to Jordan. Davis a screen. From the wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Jordan's got 19 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Throws it up high. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Pass to Jordan. Back to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Back to Harden. There's the drive. Count that one. Harden's got 8 points here in the quarter.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Washington.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Eason, rebounded by Denver. Portis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Jordan. No good off the glass. The Wizards trail by 3. Left side, Eason. On the wing, Nembhard. And stolen by Suggs. Pass to Portis. Back to Suggs. Now Davis. Clark covers. Tries from 6 feet. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's Harden. Kicks it out to Clark to tie it up. Just 5 on the clock. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And this game is tied up now. And Suggs has got the ball here for Denver. Pass to Wilkes. Jordan with it. He tries for 3. Eason pulls it in. Here's Harden to take the lead. Rebounded by Denver. Portis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Jordan. Yep, that one goes. Jordan's got 9 points now in the second half.
Jordan has the talent, the drive, and the stamina to do this on a nightly basis. Absolutely relentless.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And the Wizards making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Avdia finds Eason. Now Nembhard. And here's Harden. So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. Harden hits them both.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Jordan. It counts, and the foul. That one on Nembhard.
Nifty move that time inside by Jordan to get to the cup, showing that potential to score in the painted area.
Good. Jordan.
Those and one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Harden against Suggs. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's got 37.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And Davis slams it home.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
Harden against Suggs. Outside Eason. Pass to Nembhard. And here's Avdia. Shot clock at 6. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Avdia passes to Nembhard. Screen by Robinson. Now here's Harden. He's covered closely and out of bounds. Denver will have it.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Here's Davis, and it's good.
No question about it. The touch is with Anthony Davis.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Harden. Yes! And that one brings them within one.
Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden right now.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a three-point game.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
Here's Harden. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Down the clutch free throw.
Oh, as big a free throw as you can make. Now they need a stop to send it to OT.
The Nuggets want a timeout. Eight seconds left in the fourth. Jordan inside.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
I agree. I mean, you would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws, but that was excellent work in the clutch.
So a close game sees Denver taking this one. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Well, AD, it was close, but you got it done. What did you see out there tonight?
Our defense took a night off. We wasn't as great defensively as we usually are. And we were able to stay in the game, but we were able to get some stops down the end of the game and able to come out with the win. But we have to do a better job defensively. Ultimately, we get the win, and we can't be upset with ourselves, but we can't get better.
Never satisfied with just a win. Thanks, AD.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
Should be a lot of great ball movement tonight, RJ. These teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
And the starting group for the Spurs. We've got Curson, Niang out there with Adebayo. Then there's Dampier. And it's Sharman in at the shooting guard position. And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. Dampier inside, defended by West. Dampier, no good. Thompson against Curson. Outside to Weber. West outside. Driving to the basket. Onside, Barrett. Pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And it's West missing. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Spurs. Screen by Niang. Inside. Over to the wing. Spurs passing it around. Adebayo with a screen on West. Too open that time. Made it look too easy.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I did get a chance to speak with Steve Kerr a little bit. I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup. And that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now here's West. Just 5 on the clock. Uses the glass that time, and it's good.
And how about the lift? West gets on his shot, leaning back just a touch. Very difficult to contest.
Well, over the years, the Warriors have had some historic tax bills.
Yeah, and for the most part, it's been well worth it because it's led to championships and they generate a ton of income. But now, with this tax repeater penalties, you can see why they've tried to cut costs, and every team in the league has followed.
The Spurs shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Free throw good, Adebayo. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Here's the lob to the hoop.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. West up on top. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from Adebayo. Thompson against Kersey. Pass to Dampier. They get a hand on it. And now West running the floor all by himself.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Free throw good, West. Good on both. And the Spurs with possession. Pass to Sharman. Kersey against Barrett. Kersey kicks to Niang. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Trailing by 2. West, right side. Over Dampier. And the basket by West. West has got 6.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Dampier, that's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's West. The Warriors shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. No good on the free throw. San Antonio making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Here's McConnell. Pass to Sharman. Adebayo with the ball. A three-pointer off the mark. To the middle. Here's Bassey. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Niang. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Golden State. From 10 feet out, and he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And that mid-range J of Weber, fantastic at scoring from that area of the floor.
Now Kersey. Here's Sharman. Adebayo the screen. Sharman gets the bucket.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Warriors making a change here. Edey's checked in. On defense, the Spurs. Back to Barrett. Down low, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And the shot goes in. Sherman's got 5.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat. Weber gets the bucket.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
West against McConnell. Adebayo with this screen on West to the inside. Now here's Thompson. He's covered by Niang. McConnell passes to Adebayo. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Barrett. Thompson against McConnell. Weber looking around. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
A truly selfless player. Weber loves to score, but he also wants to see the rest of his team get involved.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Warriors with some changes. Bol, he's checked in for Weber. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Thompson. And it's Shake Milton in for West. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Ware's checked in. Jalen Smith comes in for George Niang. Trent's checked in for Jerome Kersey. And it's Simons in for T.J. McConnell. Warriors on D. 6-point lead. Outside, Simons. Six to shoot. From the top of the key, the Warriors pull it in.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Barrett, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Milton against Simon. Here's the teardrop. Bucket is good.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
Here's Simons. Banked in off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Milton the pass to Barrett. Back to Milton. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Spurs trail by 5. And Simons has it in the corner. Pass to Sharman. Screen by Smith. Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Brogdon. Good D by Brogdon. Warriors leading by 5. Now here's Milton. Golden State moving the ball around. It's Brogdon on the wing. And he drives in. That shot no good. For San Antonio, they've gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Pulls it up. Sharman gets the bucket. Now it's just a 3-point Warrior lead. Outside, Barrett. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Warriors ahead, leading by 5. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
They've out-hustled their opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
On the court for San Antonio, Gary Trent is out there with Dampier. Then there's George Niang. Then there's Gary Payton II. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Dampier inside, fended by West. 4 on the clock. There's a screen. And here's Trent outside.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Grabber outside. Pass to Houston. Tries again. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for the Spurs. T.J. McConnell comes in for Gary Trent. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
Here's Dampier. Outside, Payton. Free throw line jump shot. It's rebounded by Golden State. Pass to Melton. Back to Weber. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now, here is Weber. He's covered closely. Shoots over Niang. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And Weber, always a guy that can score the basketball. And once he gets going, it is tough to slow him down.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Charles Massey, he's checked in for the Warriors. McConnell kicks to Dampier. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. And he can't get the first one. Bam Adebayo is checked in for the Spurs. And he's good on the second. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Outside, Walker. Pass to Melton. Here's Houston. Golden State moving the ball around. Clock at 6. West outside. Rebound by Williams.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
McConnell with it. He's guarded by Melton. McConnell passes to Adebayo. It's rebounded by Golden State. Inside. Walker dishes to West. Melton against McConnell. Houston, and the shot is good. Houston's got his first 2 points.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Pass to Dampier. Adebayo with a screen on West. McConnell scanning the floor. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Warriors leading by 11. Outside, Walker. Back to West.
I see him.
To the middle. Massey, the pass to Walker. And Houston gets it to go. Houston's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors. The Spurs have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Pass to Dampier. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist. Dampier's got 10.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
Melton, no good. Spurs trail by 12. Left side, Williams. The Warriors pull it in. Here's Melton. Still scoreless. No good with the triple. Richard, take a look at DeAnthony Melton's game. A combo guard, and size him up for us.
He's one of the combo guards that every team loves to have on their roster. He can hit an open 3, but he can also guard a #1 offensive player on the other end and take the challenge every single night.
Warriors leading by 12. Left side, West. Williams with the block. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Here's McConnell. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. San Antonio shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. That's good from Payton. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Warriors leading by 11. Thompson left side. Pass to Bol. It's Barrett on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots it up. And the rebound goes to Kersey. Spurs trail by 11. Down low and stolen by Bol. Brogdon outside. Back to Bol. Bol setting the pick for Thompson. Over to the left wing. And it's Bol that time on the assist by Thompson. Bol's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Brogdon against Simon. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Spurs shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. Free throw good, Simons. The Spurs making a switch here. And Simons drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Pass to Edey. Brogdon outside. There's the screen. Lets it go with a 3. A rebound by the Spurs. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they could put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
You got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. The 8th thanks. And the Warriors with possession here after the basket by San Antonio. Here's Barrett, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
The Warriors have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And he makes the first. And so Barrett nails both of them. And Simons has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. A 12-point game. Fires the 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Simons has got 5 points in the quarter.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Bol setting the pick for Brogdon. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Spurs trail by 9 to the paint and stolen by Thompson. Barrett with the ball. And it's Trent picking him up. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. So it'll be R.J. Barrett shooting. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr. The Warriors had put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. Weber, he's checked in for Edey. George Niang, he's checked in for San Antonio. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. To the inside. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Outside, Barrett. Pass to Thompson. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
It's good. Simons has got 11 points. Warriors leading by 10. Thompson outside. Golden State moving the ball around. Pass to Weber. Bull with it. Just 4 to shoot. The rebound by Niang. Spurs trail by 10. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Simons against Brogdon. And it's Simons missing. Warriors shooting at 51%. Really solid. Pass to Brogdon. Weber with it. Outside to Brogdon. Got it off in time. And we finished one half of basketball. Warriors lead by 10. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
38. Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and we've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Chris Webber in this one. He's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Spurs trail by 10. We've got Weber. West is out there with Thompson. Then it's Barrett, and it's Bassey in at the 5. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Thompson. Drops in the breakaway layup. Here's Dampier. That's tipped. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Warriors leading by 12. Now Barrett. Pass to Thompson. Shoots the three. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Dampier scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Now here's Thompson. West a screen on Kersey. Back to West. Here's Niang. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Niang's gone 1 of 4 so far. Thompson passes to Weber. Yep, it counts. Weber's got 15.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
They've been able to attack the defense before they get set, really making the most of their fast break opportunities.
Here's Dampier. 12 points for him. Pass to Kersey. Now Niang. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. A three-pointer, no good. It's Thompson off.
Oh, wow! That is powerful.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Warriors making a switch here. Milton's checked in. Here's Sharman. 7 points in the game. Right through the D for the layup. Sharman's got 9.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Now here's Thompson. 6 points for him. Barrett finds Thompson. 5 on the clock. They set the pick to the middle. And that one's good. Bessie's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Dampier. 12 points for him. Here's Sharman. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Barrett the pass to Milton. Second shot opportunity. San Antonio with the rebound. Pass to Dampier. And here's Adebayo. Here's Dampier. Defended by Milton. 2 points. That one goes. He's got 14.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now, here's Barrett. He has 5. Weber kicks to Barrett. The 3 nailed from three-point land.
Nice looking shot there from Barrett. You can tell he's confident when he's shooting the ball.
Pass to Niang. Weber against Kersey. Here's Niang. Adebayo with a screen on Milton. And Adebayo throws it down.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Smith checked in for Adebayo. Kenrich Williams comes in for George Niang. Peyton, he's checked in for Jerome Kersey. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Dampier. Pass to Melton. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Sharman. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Here's Edey. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
McConnell against Milton. Smith outside. Pass to Sharman. Milton grabs the board. And Milton's got the ball here for the Warriors. From the arc. Drills it from outside. Milton's got his first 3 points of the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Smith with a screen on Milton. McConnell kicks to Williams. Out to Smith. Lets it go from deep. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Walker. Milton with it. Outside, Walker. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by the Spurs. Inside. McConnell against Milton. Smith sets the pick for McConnell. Smith outside. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist. Smith's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Warriors leading by 13. Now here's Melton. Nothing on the board. Pass to Milton. Here's Houston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Milton. He's covered by McConnell.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now, here's McConnell. Back to Smith. And he banks in the layup. Smith's got 5 points so far.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Some changes here for the Spurs. Ware's checked in, and Trent subbed in for Payton. Brogdon outside. Takes it inside. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Brogdon's got 5 points so far. Spurs trail by 13. Left side Simons. Smith outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Golden State's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Bol dishes to West. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. It's stolen by Smith. 3-on-3. Three-pointer, Simon. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. West finds Brogdon. To the paint. West outside. 6 to shoot. Barrett for 3. Rebound by Smith. Spurs trail by 13. Got a hand on it. Simons against Bol. Intercepted. Here's Trent. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jerry West.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
The Spurs have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. And the first one at the line is good. The Spurs making a switch here. Niang's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. Warriors leading by 12. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Bull the pass to West. Pass to Edey. Onside Barrett. Good on the triple. Barrett's got 6 here in this quarter. Simons against West. Simons kicks to Trent. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Here's Golden State now. At one point, they led by 16. On the floor for San Antonio, Dampier is out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Kersey. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Niang in at the 4. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Now here's Brogdon. Pass to Weber. Clock at 6. Misses off the left iron. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 10. Niang passes to Kersey. Adebayo the screen. Inside. And Adebayo throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Warriors leading by 8. Weber outside. Pass to Thompson. Here's Barrett. And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
It's deflected, and they get it back. Here's Dampier. He's guarded by Brogdon. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Pass to Weber. Brogdon kicks to Barrett. It's hauled in by Trent. Spurs trail by 8. Now Kersey. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Barrett the pass to Brogdon. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Phenomenal focus. Brogdon takes pleasure in fighting off that contact.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Brogdon, no good on the free throw.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Thompson against Kersey. Niang kicks to Dampier. At the teardrop, Weber pulls it in. Weber's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Bassett. Golden State moving it around. Barrett, no good. Down low. Here's Trent. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Trent. San Antonio making a switch here. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Brogdon outside. Back to Barrett. Brogdon kicks to Weber. To the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Aston Niang. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Dampier. He's guarded by Brogdon. Here's Dampier. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Niang. Driving the lane. Blocked again. Here's Thompson. Rebound San Antonio.
Normally he drains that.
Here's Niang. He's covered by Thompson. Niang passes to Adebayo. Out to the wing. Adebayo with a screen on Brogdon. Here's Sharman. Rejected by Brogdon. And here's Weber. The screen from Thompson. Knocked loose. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Here's Dampier, and it's denied. Barrett against Kersey. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
The energy Barrett plays with puts defenders on their heels. He's really good at forcing the opposition's hand.
And that one falls for Barrett. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Spurs trail by 11. Here's Kersey. And that one, good. Kersey's got 4 points now in the quarter. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Tipped away. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Kersey kicks to Niang. Here's Dampier. He's guarded by Brogdon. Going inside. Dampier, no good.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
And Barrett the bucket on the assist by Weber. And the Warriors lead by 11.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with it.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. West is checked in for the Warriors. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Kersey passes to Dampier. With the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. Warriors leading by 9. Onside, Barrett. Rebounded by the Spurs. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Dampier kicks to Niang. Good on the three-point shot.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Weber outside. To the inside. Bassett. And Adebayo sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adebayo. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And, guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Trent's checked in for San Antonio. Barrett against Trent. Now, here's Barrett. Defense is right there.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Pass to Dampier. Now Niang, guarded by Weber. 6 to shoot. Adebayo with a screen on Thompson. Here's Trent, and Thompson sends it back. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Weber outside. They double him with Adebayo. Thompson sets the pick for West. Looking to get back on track here, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Free throw good, West. And both free throws good for West. Spurs trail by 10. Here's Dampier. It's Trent on the wing. It's rebounded by Golden State. West has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Got a piece of it. 1:30 left in the 4th. Pass to Dampier. Now here's Adebayo. Here's Dampier for 3. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Warriors.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
Here's Dampier. After R.J. Barrett's bucket. San Antonio again missing. Here's West. It's rebounded by Kersey. To the right side. Here's Dampier, and there's the drive. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to West. Now Weber shoots over Niang. Got a piece of it. So we see the Warriors get the win here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. RJ, when you look at this game, the offense was clicking. What was happening out there?
Just really getting the win. And when everybody contributes and everybody's, in double figures, everybody's playing well together, that's what it's all about.
And you were a big part of that as well, man. Congrats again. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And now we present the player of the game, Chris Webber.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Zion Williamson out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Mitchell in at the 2.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Dort outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3. Nails it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Williamson outside. Porzingis sets a screen. Williamson passes to Mitchell from about 19. And Dawkins pulls it down. Here's Atlanta with the ball. Outside Holiday. Outside Green. Pass to Dort. Here's Dawkins. Defended by Porzingis. Dawkins, the pass to Holiday. Shoots over Young. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Yeah, well, Holiday has plenty of shots up his sleeve, and that includes the mid-range jumper.
Williamson outside. Outside Mathurin. Here's the 3. Drains the triple.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Green with a screen on Young. Down low. Here's Dawkins. And that one is hammered home.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. So he gets them both. And 6-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate. And they've swayed the outcome of games.
Now here's Green. Dort, a screen on Williamson. Here's Green. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
What offensive effort from Green. Backing off the shot isn't even a consideration for him.
Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
And he makes a first. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. To the inside. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Dort outside. Holiday passes to Dort. Back to Holiday. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Allen outside. Dort outside. Pass to Holiday. The shot, no good. The Thunder have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism for his defense.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams, but Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Allen against Mitchell. Holiday, a screen on Mitchell. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. All right, now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Quinn Snyder.
And guys, Coach stated the number of different ways that Donovan Mitchell can be productive. The emphasis for this defense is going to be limiting his touches throughout the game and trying to trap him when they can. It's a tall task for the defense. B.A.
And Allie, thanks. Mathurin with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Left side, Porzingis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Porzingis has got 8.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Young against Holiday. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Oklahoma City.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
De'Aaron Fox has checked in for Allen. And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
And Atlanta with possession here. Following the bucket by the Thunder. Three-pointer, Fox. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Mathurin passes to Young. Mathurin against Holiday. Out to the right wing. Outside for Mitchell. From outside the arc. The rebound by the Hawks. Here's Dawkins. And the layup is good off the glass. Dawkins has got his second basket of the game.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovering.
They set a pick. Williamson with it. Fox picks him up. Williamson passes to Mitchell. Holiday against Young. From deep, Mitchell. Good work defensively by Dort. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Fox against Mitchell. Fades back. Off the window. It's good.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A line change here for Oklahoma City. The Thunder have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Pass to West. Here's Risacher. All down the right side. To the paint. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Now here's Fox. Going inside, and Fox powers it home.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Boucher outside. Back to Pritchard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Now here's Fox. It's rebounded by Risacher.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Good on the shot. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And there's the ability to finish for Risacher. Nobody scares him at the rim.
Fox, the pass to Christie. Back to Fox. Oh, rejected by Boucher. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Risacher. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Black. Hawks trail by 3. Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy. They're hardworking. And it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's West. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Fox outside. Tries to spin move. Pass to Kamari. Second shot opportunity, and he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. Atlanta shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. So for the Hawks, Bryant comes in for Sharp, and Ellis is subbed in for Christie. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Oklahoma City trailing. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Inside. Here's West. Bearing his second of 3 attempts. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Here's a screen by Bryant. Here's Fox. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Fox has got 6. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Hawks on top. They're up by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Taking a look at the Thunder. They've got Eric Gordon, Santi Aldama out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Boston in at the shooting guard. Now here's Young. Pass to Porzingis. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
That free throw good from Porzingis. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Boston. Second free throw, no good.
Standing at 7'3", we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. Aldama with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Aldama, the pass to Young. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Aldama. Here's Mitchell. The rebound by the Hawks. Dawkins has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Holiday. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Dawkins, the pass to Dort. To the middle. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Young against Holiday. Outside Young. Outside Mitchell. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. The 3 from Mitchell. The rebound by Atlanta. Holiday surveying the floor. Down low. Young with the double team. Over Mitchell. Again, Atlanta.
A crafty ball handler that knows how to get defenders off balance. Holiday gives life to his team's offensive output.
Holiday against Young. Outside Mitchell. From 18 feet away, and the shot goes in. Mitchell's got 6 points.
Yeah, Mitchell can get this mid-range look lined up. He's a very skilled shooter.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. A different look for Oklahoma City. Zion Williamson is checked in for Aldama. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Gordon, and it's Rizachet in for Trae Young. Now here's Sharp. Sharp, a screen on Williamson. Back to Sharp. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
When it's Draymond in the two-man game, you know he wants to dish it.
Mitchell against Dort. Outside Mitchell. There's the triple. Oh, Mitchell with a triple.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Green, the pass to Holiday. Takes the 3. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
For 3, Mathurin. The shot that time not on target. The Hawks lead by 6. To the paint. Here's Green. Mathurin with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Williamson outside. Porzingis surveying the floor. Oh, the D, no chance against Williamson.
With an insane combination of power and touch, Zion is a one-of-a-kind star.
Well, Coach, Zion is always must-see TV when he plays. It's his availability that is questioned.
Yeah, it is, Brian, but he's been healthier. And when he plays, there's nobody like him in the NBA with that size, skill, and force.
Now here's Porzingis. 9 points in the game from deep. Mitchell. Dort grabs the miss. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Green, the pass to Holiday. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
The determination from Holiday shines through there. Refuses to give up on that shot.
This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Black's checked in for the Hawks. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. De'Aaron Fox has checked in for Drew Holiday. Now here's Mathurin. Defense is right there. Pass to Riza-Shea. Boucher on the screen. From the arc. And it's Riza-Shea with a 3. Riza-Shea's got 5.
Yeah, get used to seeing that. Riza-Shea will be nailing threes for many years to come.
Now here's Fox. Guarded closely. And it's Green missing.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Here's Riza-Shea. He's got 5. Boucher a screen on Fox. 5 to shoot. The 3 from Riza-Shea. And a fast break now for the Hawks.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Thunder trail by 6. Here's Pritchard. Inside. Stolen. Outside. Green. 4-3. Fox for 3. And that comes off the assist by Green. And it's a 9-point Atlanta lead.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And out on the wings, Zach Riza-Shea has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
First one falls.
Riza-Shea does things with the ball in his hands that not many of these rookies can do.
Atlanta making some changes here. Kamara, he's checked in for Sharp. And it's Allen in for Christie. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Boston's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Here's Black. Still no points. Outside, Green. Pass to Kamari. Launches it. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Here's Pritchard. Here's Riza-Shea. He's got 7. Boucher on the screen. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now here's Fox. He's got 9. Oh, Fox! No stopping him!
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Here's Risacher. Pass to Boucher. Launches a 3. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Down low. Out to Fox. The teardrop. Doesn't go. That's his 5th miss out of 10 tries. Thunder trail by 7. Back to Pritchard. To the paint. Here's West. The putback. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of this one. Pritchard, the pass to Boucher. Here's West. Allen defending. Fader on the way. And the shot goes down. West has got 8.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Now here's Fox. Outside, Green. Inside, Kamari. That one falls. And the Hawks lead by 5.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Risacher. From deep. Buries it from 3. 10 points for him. And so it's Drew Holiday making things happen for the Hawks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Drew Holiday.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Lugens Dort out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Dawkins in at the 5. So that's the Hawks 5. Now here's Young with the drive, and Dawkins pulls it down. Dawkins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Green against Williamson. Green, the pass to Dort. Allen outside. Outside, Green. Pass to Dawkins. From 18 feet away. And he can't get that one. Thunder trail by 4. Mitchell with the ball. Porzingis passes to Mitchell. Holiday against Young. Over Holiday. Young misses. Atlanta leading by 4. Pass to Holiday. Allen outside. Holiday passes to Dawkins. Holiday a screen on Porzingis. Here's Dawkins. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. 4 on the clock. Elbow shot. And it's Green missing. Thunder trail by 4. Mathurin finds Mitchell. Pass to Williamson. Outside Porzingis. Right side Mathurin. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. He gets it in there. Porzingis has got 11 points.
He can beat you inside. He can beat you outside. Porzingis is truly the prototypical stretch big.
Here's Dawkins. 6 points for him. They set the screen to the middle. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Bryant, he's checked in for Atlanta. Ellis comes in for Allen. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass. Dort against Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 6-point Hawks lead.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Pass to Mitchell. Left side Young. Now here's Williamson. And it's all from three-point range.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for him that time.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
And he can't get the first one. So for Oklahoma City, Aldama's checked in for Williamson, and it's Gordon in for Donovan Mitchell. He hits the second from the line. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 7 to the inside. Porzingis passes to Young. Fearless from Young inside.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Dort outside. Bryant, a screen on Matherin. Clock at 6. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Pass to Porzingis. From 8 feet, Atlanta with a rebound. Dawkins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Holiday. 17 points in the game. Bryant, a screen on Matherin. Dort, the pass to Bryant, shoots over Matherin, and there's Bryant. That's good on the assist from Dort. So Dort's got 5 assists in the game. Thunder trail by 6. Outside Matherin. Back to Young. Pass to Matherin. And the layup is good. Matherin's got 5 now.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Holiday passes to Dort. Back to Holiday. Inside. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Aldama outside. Young from long range. That one no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Ellis. Defended by Gordon. Dort, a screen on Gordon. Pass to Dort. Here's Dawkins. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Porzingis. Now Matherin. Dort defending. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
And such a powerful player. Matherin using that athleticism to draw fouls inside.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And he drops the first.
And one thing Bennedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Boucher's checked in for Oklahoma City. Boston comes in for Young. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Hawks lead by 5. Pass to Black. Here's Kamari. Here's the pick. Here's Black. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Sharp, he's checked in for Atlanta. And that one misses. Thunder trail by 7. Here's Boston. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Really good passing wing. Risa Shea isn't a ball stopper. He really looks for his teammates.
Gordon against Fox. Christie passes to Sharp. To the paint. Tries again. Here's Fox. Fox gets it to go inside.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
Gordon against Fox. Pass to Risa Shea. Boucher a screen on Sharp. Outside for Boucher. 6 to shoot. Here's Boston. He's covered by Fox. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Boston's gotten his second bucket of the game. The Hawks lead by 5. Here's Kamari. There's a screen. Fox outside. Puts up a 3. Ooh, the triple falls for De'Aaron Fox.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Here's Fox, following the bucket by the Thunder. Off target with the 3. Gordon on the wing. He's covered by Fox. Fox against Gordon. Pass to West. Here's Risacher. There's the 3. The shot no good. 1:14 left in the third quarter. Fox against Gordon. Fox, the pass to Sharp. Here's Black. They get it back. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
That shot is off.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Black passes to Sharp. Over Gordon. And that one's good. Sharp. And now a 10-point Atlanta lead.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Pass to Gordon. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Kamari. Here's Christie. And here's Fox. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Atlanta ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, Zion Williamson out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Pritchard in at the point. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
And Atlanta making a change here. Ellis is checked in. Williamson hits them both. The Hawks lead by 8. Allen outside. Pass to Ellis. To the middle. Allen outside. Dort outside. Allen with a screen on Porzingis. Dort, the pass to Bryant. Shoots over Matherin. That's short off the rim. Thunder trail by 8. Lets it go from the wing. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
Here's Green. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. And the Hawks lead by 8.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Now here's Matherin. Puts the move on. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in. Matherin's gotten 4 this quarter.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Allen outside. Pass to Bryant. Outside, Green. Now here's Dort. Allen with it. Checked by Mitchell. Bryant, a screen on Mitchell. Allen. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he could.
Williamson passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Bryant. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Young's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Dort, the pass to Dawkins. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Outside Young. Ooh, stolen by Allen. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Sinks that one from the post. And the Hawks lead by 6. The Thunder have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Williamson with a screen on Holiday. And a deep 3 from Young. Rebound Atlanta.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside, Green. Pass to Allen. Now Holiday. Here's Dawkins. Great look there, but off target.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First one falls for him. That one's no good. The Hawks lead by 5. Green finds Holiday. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Dort, a screen on Matherin. 3 on the clock. The shot by Holiday, no good. Thunder trail by 5. Williamson passes to Young. Pass to Mitchell. Over Allen. The rebound by the Hawks. Outside Holiday. Allen with it. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. And the Hawks lead by 8.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Outside Mitchell. They set the pick. Outside Mathurin. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. Over to the left wing. The 17-footer. That one rolls around and rims out.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Outside, Green. Pass to Dort. Now here's Holiday. This one for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williamson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Mitchell, the pass to Williamson. Outside Mathurin. The 3 is up. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. And it's Green with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. 8-point game. It's tipped. Tries to save it. Pass to Holiday. Fires the 3. Mathurin with a rebound. Mathurin's got 4 rebounds in the game. Williamson outside. Now Mitchell. 3-pointer. Dort grabs the miss.
Now, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
They set the pick. Green, the pass to Dawkins. Oh, it's a big-time jam! He slams it right over Williamson.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Now here's Young to win the drought. Look at Young, making it look easy.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Now Holiday. And right on target. That one's good. Holiday's got 19 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that.
Oh, Zion! A rim shaker!
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Pass to Dawkins. Back to Holiday. Green against Williamson. Now here's Green. Not a lot of room. Young against Holiday. No good there. Off the double clutch. Thunder trail by 7. Young on the drive. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Green. Now here's Holiday. Fires from deep. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Terrific night for Holiday so far, and I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
Young inside. He's covered by Holiday. Young, the pass to Mathurin. Porzingis sets a screen. Out left to the wing. 16 feet out. Holiday grabs the miss. The Hawks lead by 8. Pass to Dawkins. Williamson comes with a double team. Dort with it. Outside Holiday. Shoots from 12. And that one's good. Holiday's got 24 points.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Risacher, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. .116 left in the 4th quarter. Young looking over the floor. Williamson finds Young. Counted from distance. Young's got 10 points here in the second half.
ice tray, looking cool as ever, just draining it.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And the Hawks making a change here. Fox is checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Mitchell's checked in. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Dawkins. Goes back up and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
.51 seconds left in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6. Fox up top, guarded by Young.
You got to appreciate the activity from Young on defense. His coaching staff loves to see this.
Williamson passes to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
And it's Porzingis at 7'3", a monster to go to late in the game.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And we've got 28 seconds left in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Oklahoma City on D, trailing by 5. And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
And the Thunder call time here. They trail by 7. Here's Young. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And they go to the intentional foul. He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest, this game's over.
So it's Atlanta picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
You get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Jrue Holiday.
A confident group coming through the tunnel. The Pistons looking to stay focused. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to... We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Jabari Smith is out there with Butler. Then it's Mitchell. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. Tracy McGrady on the wing, defended by Butler. McGrady dishes to Towns. Williams passes to Crawford. Over Hartenstein. Miami grabs the miss.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Grimes passes to Hartenstein. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
The first free throw is good. Brent, something the Detroit Pistons unit does so well is push the pace in their games.
Yeah, you love to lean into young players and that vibrant athleticism, but you also have to understand that playing fast comes with quick decision making, and sometimes those don't always go hand in hand. The experience that these guys will have in their growth together and how soon it is that they realize they can help each other, that's going to push them places faster and further than they even realize.
Grimes passes to Butler. Right at the free throw line. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Now, if Butler can't get into the paint, he's got some offensive options. He has the touch from the mid-range.
Towns against Smith. Lillard surveying the D. There's the drive.
And what a burst from Damian Lillard that time, just seeing that gap and getting ahead of the defense.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute, and we talked about facing off against Jimmy Butler, and the coach said, you have to compete. No one in the league plays harder than Jimmy. He's a guy who gives his all on both ends, so you can't take one possession off. Jimmy Butler, truly a two-way star. Guys?
Thanks, David. And the Pistons with possession here, following the 3 by Miami that went in. Kicks it out to Lillard. Crawford, no one around him. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Mitchell. Back to Butler. Hartenstein with the screen for Butler. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks, guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
And he knocks down the first one. And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Crawford. Pistons passing it around. To the paint. Here's Lillard. It's stolen by Smith. Butler on the way. Back to Mitchell. Hartenstein with the screen for Butler. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Time and time again, Butler just making the right play.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mitchell against Lillard. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
That free throw good from Lillard. Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable, all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, the Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
Now McGrady following the miss by Jabari Smith from deep. And Frank, credit the Pistons fans for sticking with them after a tough season last year.
Well, Kevin, it's been a couple of rough years in Detroit, and never easy to have your team go through something like that. You know, where you're getting national media attention for not winning games, it's never a good thing. But these fans are loyal, they're hungry, and the future is going to be bright in Detroit, I promise you that.
And the first one drops. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
So he gets them both.
In watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now, here's Mitchell. Covered by Lillard. And Mitchell gets it to go. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Now here's Williams. Here's Crawford. Now Lillard from deep. Rebound by Butler. Pass to Mitchell. Butler is screen on Lillard. Mitchell dishes to Butler. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tracy McGrady. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
A different look here for Detroit. Nick Richards. He's checked in for Williams. And it's Vassell in for Tracy McGrady. And Miami with a change here, too. Floyd's checked in. Outside Butler. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And stolen by Butler. Smith against Vassell. Butler is screen on Vassell. Smith's shot is good.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Heat are always a tough-minded bunch. Jimmy Butler says, I just think nobody cares on our team. Make or miss shots, we're going to be who we are because we're not worried about anybody else. So that's what I think it is, the I don't give a darn factor. I'm paraphrasing, Kevin. You get the picture.
I do, David. You are G-rated. Hey, thank you, D.A.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Williams, he's checked in for Towns. Walker comes in for Jamal Crawford. And Paul subbed in for Lillard. One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're going to grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
And here is Paul after Jordan Clarkson hitting the three. Pass to Floyd. Jackson kicks to Oubre. Clarkson with the ball. No good on the three. Williams finds Paul. Outside Williams. The tray. And it's Floyd with the rebound. The Heat leading by 3. Head shot off. Good work defensively by Paul. Got it from 16 feet.
And Chris Paul loves the mid-range looks. They're such an important part of his game.
Here's Floyd. He has yet to score. And Paul pulls it down.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
For Miami, they've gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Clarkson for 3. Connects from three-point range. Clarkson's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Heat.
Well, the more Clarkson plays in the pick and roll, it seems like he gets confidence, and the better he becomes. Tough cover for the D.
Inside, stolen by Anderson. Here's Floyd, defended by Richards. Count that bucket. Now it's a 6-point Heat lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Miami.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Here's Floyd. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And he doesn't just have one of the best nicknames in the NBA. He's got some of the best skills as well. Sleepy Floyd is capable of putting on a show if he catches fire on the floor.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls. A different look here for Detroit. Zach LaVine comes in for Devin Vassell. And Allen subbed in for Lonnie Walker. And Miami also making a switch. George is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to LaVine. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's sent back by George. Here's Floyd. George sets a screen for Clarkson. Shot on the wing. Rebound by the Pistons. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Clarkson against LaVine. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Good touch on the interior. LaVine really crafty at figuring out ways to create space down low.
George with the screen on Allen. Clarkson for 3. George. And the basket is good. And the Heat lead by 8.
You know, he almost pulled the trigger on that possession, but recognized that there was a better option. That's what we mean by playing for your teammates.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Heat out front as they wrap up the first quarter with a massive 16-6 run. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Zach LaVine is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Williams. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Allen in at the two-guard spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Mitchell after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Here's Smith. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, scouts have said Smith needs to get stronger, and maybe that's the case, but, well, he sure muscled that one in.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Catching up on the changes with Miami. Derek Jones comes in for Chris Anderson. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Clarkson. Free throw drops for Smith.
Taken third overall in 2022, Smith, instead of trying to take the league by storm, he was looking for ways to fit in within the system. And that's what coaches love about players like him.
Now here's Allen. Still scoreless. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Williams. And he uses the glass on the layup.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Grimes. Can't cash in from close range. Now here's Allen. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Lillard. Down low. And it's sent back by George. Now Smith. He has 5. To the inside. Grimes with the bucket. Grimes has got the lead up to 9 now for Miami.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Towns looking it over. Williams up on top. Outside LaVine. Here's Allen. And good that time.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside, George. Out to the right wing. Grimes passes to Smith. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pistons trail by 7. Back to Allen. Lillard outside. Kicks it out to Allen. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by George.
You really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Mitchell up top. Covered by Lillard. Smith for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Smith's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
And it's Williams throwing it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Detroit. Crawford comes in for Grayson Allen. Then for the Heat, Hartenstein comes in for Smith, and it's Butler in for George. The Heat leading by 8. Grimes passes to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen on McGrady. Here's Butler. Rebound by Williams.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
A shot by McGrady, no good. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Towns way outside. Rebound by the Heat. Mitchell looking it over. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. And so Crawford will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons, trailing by 10. Here's Lillard. Kicks it out to Crawford. Jacks up a 3. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Crawford's got 6.
Yeah, Jamal Crawford looking comfortable from behind the arc on that one. Tough to lock him down out there. You're worried about him driving around you.
Now, here's Mitchell. Here's Butler. Oh, no, stopping Butler that time.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
He gets that one. 9 points in the game so far.
There is this old school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the 3, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And a different look here for the Pistons. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Williams comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Vassell, he's checked in for McGrady. And it's Paul in for Lillard. And then for Miami, Jackson, he's checked in for Jones. And Floyd subbed in for Davion Mitchell. Pistons trail by 8. Pass to Richards. Now Crawford. And here is Vassell. Back to Crawford. Here's the screen. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now here's Jackson. Still without a basket. Butler from outside. Rebound by Williams. Pass to Crawford. Back to Williams. And here's Crawford. He's got 6. And it's Miami with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Jackson, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
For Miami, they had put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
And the Pistons making a change here. Walker's checked in. That's good from Jackson.
And I love the passion that Jackson plays with. Never bashful when it comes to pulling the trigger, and an outstanding two-way player.
To the middle. Here's Richards, and he goes in for the dunk.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. To the paint. Here's Anderson. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Outside Jackson. Anderson, a screen on Williams. Jackson has the open look. Miami no good on that time either.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Williams kicks to Paul. Walker against Clarkson. 5 to shoot. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. That's a 2 from Paul, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Now just a 5-point Heat lead. For Miami, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. Here's Floyd, defended by Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Floyd's got 6.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Anderson against Williams. Vassell with it. Hasn't made one yet. And it's blocked.
Well, that's successful physicality on Oubre's part. Not afraid to get right up in the shooter's business.
Williams passes to Vassell. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Heat leading by 7. Here's Floyd. He has 6. Clarkson outside. 3-pointer. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 4 rebounds now tonight. And there's the call on Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. Zach LaVine's checked in for Detroit. The Heat also changing it up. Smith checked in for Anderson, and Georgia subbed in for Jackson. .54 seconds left to play here in the half. Williams, a screen on Clarkson. LaVine for 3. Rebound by Smith. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. They lead by 7. Inside, stolen by Walker. Here's LaVine, and he converts the layup. He's got 6.
And over the years, LaVine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Yes, that goes in.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Now here's LaVine. He has 6. For the 3, trains the 3-pointer. LaVine's got 7 points for the quarter. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Heat lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same. People recognize my hair.
Well, it is a unique style. Jimmy, thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Miami leading by 4. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. Hartenstein is out there with Jabari Smith. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Grimes in at the 2 guard. Now here's Butler. At the elbow, it's Mitchell. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Grimes. No good from outside. The Pistons shooting at 51%. Really solid. Towns against Hartenstein. And there's the call on Karl-Anthony Towns. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Butler against McGrady. Now Butler. Back to Smith. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Smith. Clock at 6. Here's Grimes. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Just a great setup there. You can see how Jimmy Butler enjoys making plays.
When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Now the combo of strength and quickness from Butler, that's going to help him on the inside.
Hartenstein against Lillard, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Down low. Towns dishes to Williams. Over Hartenstein. Kicks it out to Lillard. Sinks the triple. Lillard's got 12.
It doesn't take much or long for Lillard to catch fire. An incredible offensive talent.
Pass to Butler from downtown. Rebound by the Pistons. Here is Lillard. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Butler feeling out a bit. Lets a floater go. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Yeah, you look how Jimmy Butler stays committed on that play, ready to overcome the defender and still take the shot.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
That free throw missing.
Jimmy Butler and his energy is something that is infectious for his team. He gets his squad so energized to work through the toughest moments of the game.
He hits the second from the line. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Crawford outside. McGrady outside. Pass to Lillard. Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Miami leading by 7. It's stolen by McGrady. Crawford outside. He's looking for Lillard and finds him. Crawford kicks to McGrady. Towns a screen on Butler. Here's McGrady and the rejection by Smith.
A relentless defender. Smith proving how disruptive he can be on that end.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Paul's checked in for Lillard. Chris Anderson is checked in for the Heat. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from the corner. Paul can't get it to go.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Grimes with the bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Towns trying to get open as McGrady. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Karl-Anthony Towns.
I mean, in a word, resilient. When you think about his interior scoring ability, Towns is able to power through the defense for that one.
Here's Grimes, 13 points in the game. Anderson a screen on McGrady. The offensive rebound. Smith with a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. And it's Paul with the ball for Detroit. Outside, Towns. Williams against Anderson. Williams kicks to Crawford. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Butler to the inside, and finished off by Anderson.
And how about the attitude of Anderson there? Whenever he gets room to take off, he is going to capitalize with the throwdown.
Back to Paul. Towns against Smith. Towns, the pass to Crawford. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Crawford's got 5 points in the quarter. Miami leading by 5. Smith outside to the middle. A shot off that time. Good D by Williams. Detroit's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's Paul. It's hauled in by the Heat. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. And the Heat with some changes. Pistons trail by 5. Outside Williams. Pass to Levine. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. 11 points for Zach LaVine.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Jackson. Rebound by Williams. Detroit's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Jackson against LaVine. It's Vassell on the wing. Allen at the screen for Vassell. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now, here's Clarkson. 8 points for him. And he gets the bucket. Clarkson's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, slick move by Clarkson, getting around that inside contact to finish the shot.
Here's LaVine. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Floyd. He's got 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And the first one at the line is good. Detroit making a switch here. Walker's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Pistons. It's a 5-point game. Some solid defense there from Jackson. The Heat have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. George passes to Floyd. Drives to the hoop. That one drops for him. Floyd's got 4 points in the quarter.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
The Heat leading by 7. Pass to George. George with the screen on Levine. Clarkson for 3. Rebound, Detroit. 1:51 left in the third quarter of the game. Vassell outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Jackson.
And man, is Vassell tough to guard. So good at using that length to get the call.
Pistons have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
He misses the free throw.
You watch Vassell. He's a prototype wing for this era. Has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
The Heat making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. And he ends up missing both free throws.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Stolen by Levine. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
A guy more than capable of creating his own offense. Sometimes you just give him the ball and get out of his way.
Now, here's Clarkson. He's got 10. And the 3 off target. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. And Walker kicks to Levine. And it's Vassell in the corner. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Yeah, Vassell looking comfortable and confident from the corner.
Clarkson against Levine. Clarkson dishes to Jackson. Back to Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 6th rebound on the night. Levine kicks to Vassell. Back to Levine. It's tipped. Stolen by Clarkson. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fires from deep. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
Well, a lot of ways that Clarkson can beat you. Most of the time it's off the dribble, but when he's shooting the ball well, he's a dangerous offensive player.
For 3, Levine. The shot, no good. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Miami ahead, up 5. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Crawford out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Towns. Then it's Tracy McGrady. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now Smith after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Smith, and it goes down 2 points. And the Heat lead by 7.
Oh, love the determination Smith showed there, refusing to let the contact alter his shot.
Here's the lob to the hoop. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here's Mitchell. Smith feeling it out a bit to the paint.
Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw, good Butler. And so Butler nails both of them. Detroit with the ball. They trail by 7. Lillard the pass to Towns. Crawford with the ball. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Butler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Smith the pass to Hartenstein. And stolen by Lillard. McGrady outside. Pass to Towns. Now here's Williams. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Here's Grimes, guarded by Crawford. To the middle. It's stolen by McGrady. Poked away. Outside Butler. Pass to Smith. Here's Grimes. And that one is good. And the Heat lead by 7.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Now here's Williams. Down low. Power down with both hands.
And McGrady has an impressive vertical there, showing once again with how well he dunks the basketball.
Smith outside. 3-pointer, Butler. Rebound, Detroit.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Jabari Smith picks one up.
Meeting the defense with power, McGrady holds nothing back and finishes in motion.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Left side, Butler. Mitchell in the corner. Screen by Smith. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Smith, the shot, no good. Williams with the defensive effort. Butler against Crawford. From past the arc. Kicks it out to Lillard. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. And that'll be his third foul so far. The Heat leading by 6. Smith outside. Pass to Grimes. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Crawford outside. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Mitchell outside. Smith kicks to Butler. Now Mitchell. Good ball movement here by Miami. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Pistons trail by 5. Crawford outside. Back to Lillard. Over Butler. Lillard misses.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Now Mitchell. After the missed 3 from Jamal Crawford. Smith the pass to Mitchell. Back to Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Butler. Puts up a 3. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, when Butler's this focused, defenders, beware.
Now here's Lillard. To end the run, and it's good for 2.
Excellent job of simply taking what the defense offered up.
The Heat leading by 8. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Smith with it. Outside Butler. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Jamal Crawford.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now here's Williams. And he makes good on the layup. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And the foul called on Jamal Crawford. That'll be his second foul of the game. Pass to Butler. Six to shoot. Hartenstein with the screen for Butler. Butler loves the three-point look.
I don't think there's a moment on the floor that Jimmy Butler does not feel the utmost confidence.
Pass to Smith. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Smith's got the lead up to 11 now for Miami.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Lillard outside. Towns with it. On the wing, Tracy McGrady. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And that one misses. And he sinks the second. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to Grimes. Back to Butler. Hartenstein with the screen for Butler. Offline with his three. Pistons trail by 10. Now here is McGrady. Here's Towns. Good on the bucket.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Grimes. Covered by Lillard. Mitchell wide open. No good on the triple. Detroit's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. There's Crawford with the three. That shot off the mark.
Boy, I'd love to see him just get a smidge closer to the basket. Once he sees a few shots go in from there, that might open up everything from distance.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 9. And so Butler nails both of them. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. .156 left in the game. Here's Lillard. Kicks it out to Crawford. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, this is a danger sign. Maybe DEFCON 1 for the defense. If Crawford gets going like this, he'll heat up quickly.
Butler passes to Mitchell. Fires the three. The answer, Jimmy Butler.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Three-pointer, Lillard. They get the rebound. Williams. That shot misses. The Heat leading by 10. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Grimes, guarded by Crawford. Butler in the corner. 5 on the clock. From downtown. Rebound, Detroit. There's 53 seconds left to play in the final quarter. McGrady dishes to Crawford. Here's Lillard. Can't connect from 14 feet out. Butler passes to Grimes. Out to Smith. Mitchell against Crawford. Now, here's Mitchell. Guarded closely. And it's sent back by Lillard.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
And that was a little bit of a range check for them.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away. Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2
Quite the matchup in store tonight, Doris. Two conference rivals set to clash once again.
And BA, there's typically a little bit of chippiness because it is clear these two teams don't like each other, and you and I are here for all of it.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Knocked loose. Howe. Second chance effort. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Powell for three. Pure from three-point range.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Granger. Shoots over Hill. And too long on the shot.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Boosie passes to McGee. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting two.
No good on the free throw. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Good on the second one. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Great open look there.
A pretty pass from Tyrese Halliburton. You want this guy running the show.
Here's Boosie, defended by Halliburton. Dunn, the pass to Boosie. McGee against Duren. Pass to Howe. 6 on the shot clock. And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by. Powell outside. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Duren. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Here's Boosie. Inside. Shot's good by Hill.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Powell passes to Halliburton. The three ball. Pass to Ellis. And here's Halliburton. Here's Granger. That three's off the mark. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Here's Boosie. Here's Howe. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Howe's got his second basket on the night.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Pass to Ellis. Out of bounds. Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Ball stolen. Dunn outside. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Halliburton. Jacks up a three. He buries it from three.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career, Tyrese Halliburton. Let him hear you.
To the inside. Howell can't hit from in close. For Chicago, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Halliburton, the pass to Ellis. Back to Halliburton. Fires the three. Hauled in by McGee. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. It's Hill with the drive. Dunn outside. Back to Hill. Oh, he tries a three. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, Chris Dunn's passing ability was ready-made for the NBA.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Powell outside.
Get there, get there.
Halliburton outside from the arc. And again, no good by Chicago. Cleveland leading by 4. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Halliburton, the pass to Granger. Back to Halliburton. Powell outside. Just 5 on the clock. Knocks it down from distance. Powell's got 6 points.
You've got to be able to manipulate pick and roll. Norman Powell taking what the defense gives him. That's really nice.
Here's Howe. Over Duren. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. The 3. Granger, no good. For Cleveland, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Boosie passes to Howell. Pass to Hill. The shake. Granger grabs the miss.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Now here's Halliburton. He's guarded closely. Powell outside. but overdone. Powell's shot is off. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Boosie passes to McGee. Here's Howell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And the first one at the line is good. A line change here for Chicago. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. And so he hits both. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years, a big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Now here's Thomas. Robbed. Pass to Wright and pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Oh, rejected by Allen. It's Barnes on the wing. He's covered by O'Neal. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
The first free throw is good. Thompson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Both free throws good from Barnes. And so here is Chicago. They trail by 7. Stewart, the pass to Thomas. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, if you don't overthink it, what Cam Thomas does on offense is very impressive at his age, Doris.
I think, B.A., what you love about Cam Thomas is he is fearless. He doesn't concern himself with efficiency. His mindset is, I'm going to score, and if I've missed the last 10, it doesn't matter. This next one's going in.
Free throw good. Thomas. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. Do you think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
That one misses. The Cavaliers lead by 6. Right outside. Pass to Okogie. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Stewart. Chicago shooting 33% in the first quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offense in transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. Now here's Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. And he makes it on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Allen outside. The 3 ball. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. It's Barnes on the wing. He's covered by O'Neal. Count it.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Now here's White. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside O'Neal. Chicago shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And that one misses. So both teams making some changes here. And he's good on the second. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The Cavaliers lead by 9. Now here's Barnes. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Boy, you love Barnes being assertive on offense. He forces the defense to foul him there.
Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Crowder's checked in. Both free throws good from Barnes. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Thomas, a screen on right. White for three. Gets the three ball to go.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Outside, Williams. Crowder outside. Over Thomas. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's Cleveland ending the quarter up 10. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Jay Crowder is out there with Barnes. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's Williams. And it's Olowokandi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, following the bucket by the Bulls. Barnes, no good. Here's Granger. He's guarded by Barnes. Shot's good by Granger.
Boy, what great body control you saw there, laying it up and in despite having the defense draped all over him.
Pass to Crowder. Dunn outside. Here's Olowokandi. And yep, it's good. Olowakandi's got his first points of the night. The Bulls trail by 8. Here's Hodges. No points yet. Down low. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
For Chicago, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Stewart. Here's Granger, covered by Crowder. Stewart, a screen on Crowder. Fires from deep. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Both teams will make substitutions. Duren, the pass to Wedman. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Granger. 4 on the clock.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First trip to the line for him here. And he makes the first. Thompson, he's checked in for Crowder. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Up top, Dunn. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Halliburton, the pass to Wedman. Powell outside. The 3 is up. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Norman Powell with the rise and fire from three-point territory. Pretty delivery.
Thompson outside. Outside, Hill. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
It's his first trip to the line.
Three shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Halliburton outside. Powell outside. The 3. It's hauled in by Hill.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
The shot by Boosie, no good. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Here's Olowokandi. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Olowokandi's got 4 points in the quarter.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Powell passes to Wedman. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Dunn. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Here's Boosie. From down in the low post, it goes. Busey's gotten his first basket of the night.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Here's Wedman. No points so far. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Granger. Three-pointer. Cavaliers with a rebound. Olowokandi's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Thompson, bearing his 2nd of 3 attempts.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. The Bulls trail by 9. Powell outside. Pass to Duren. Allen outside, looking to end the run. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 7 tonight. Okogie, the pass to Thompson. Hill with it. Fires it from 18. Ellis with a rebound.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
Well, no doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now here's Powell. They swipe it. Inside. Pass to Hill. Hey, from beyond the arc. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Intercepted. Here's Thompson. And rejected. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. And he knocks down the first one.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
And so Powell nails them both. Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role? Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that.
Now here's White. Pass to O'Neal. Over McGee. Ooh, McGee with the block. White against Wright. Now Thompson. Back to Wright. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, DeLon Wright proving that he is more than capable of finishing with contact. That is well done.
White looking it over. Thomas, right side. Ellis passes to Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Shot from the wing. Powell's shot is off. The Cavaliers lead by 11. Wright outside. Pass to Thompson. Back to Wright. And he goes in for the dunk.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive. No question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Now here's Thomas. Thomas, a screen on Wright. White for 3, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Crowder, he's checked in for Cleveland. Williams comes in for Okogie. Here's Howell. 6 points for him. Williams passes to Howell. McGee a screen. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Williams. Sinks the tray. Williams has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Stewart. 1:56 left in the second period. Thomas outside. And he banks in the layup.
I'll tell you, you allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Crowder outside. Back to Wright. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
The Bulls trail by 11. Thomas outside. Oh, McGee with the block. Outside, Williams. Pass to McGee. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. The shot by Howe, no good. And for Chicago, they're shooting about 40% during the second quarter. Here's Thomas. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
This will be his third free throw of the game. Barnes, he's checked in for McGee. And the free throw, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 9. Crowder finds Williams. Back to Crowder. To the wing on the left. Here's Howe. And it comes off the front of the rim.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Barnes in the post. Stewart defends. Barnes, no good. Thomas against Crowder. And here's Thomas. Helping over Crowder. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Cleveland with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Hey, we've seen Norman Powell really having a great game.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Bulls trail by 9. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, also Norman Powell out there, and it's Ellis in at the 4. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Now here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Duren.
What you love about Halliburton is in pick-and-roll action, he always knows where to put the pass to make it easy on his teammate.
And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Granger. From downtown. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Now Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A three made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Powell outside. Back to Halliburton. Over to the wing. Ellis passes to Duren. Halliburton outside. 6 to shoot. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in.
Now that's about attention to detail on the defensive end. Chris Dunn really getting after it with his quick feet.
To the inside. Here's Howell. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now it's an 11-point Cleveland lead. Pass to Ellis. Here's Granger. The three-pointer off the mark.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Here's Hill. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here. First one at the line is good, and Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Hits both from the stripe. The Bulls trail by 13. Pass to Ellis. Now here's Powell, defended by Dunn. To the middle. Oh, deflected. 5 on the clock. Here's Halliburton. And again, no good by Chicago. Cleveland leading by 13. Dunn, the pass to Boosie. McGee with it. And And McGee with the stuff.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Here's Ellis. Still without a bucket. Pass to Powell. To the paint. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And here they go. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Now Duren.
Kick it out. Kick it out. That's the pick.
Haliburton outside. And he lobs it up. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Now here's Dunn. 5 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Hill. The jump hook. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Granger. Back to Haliburton. Beyond the arc. Fires in the triple. Haliburton's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's Boosie. McGee, a screen on Duren. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Allen, he's checked in for Chicago. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
So both teams changing it up here. On defense, the Cavaliers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Haliburton, the pass to Wedman. Allen outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Haliburton. Takes a 3. Okogie pulls down the board.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Well, Chris Dunn, remarkably comfortable in the mid-range. You get him the ball in that spot, he'll take care of the rest.
Here's Haliburton. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
I think that's going to stick with them for a while. Huge mistake at a critical juncture in the game.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Stewart, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Tyrese Haliburton. Barnes, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Boosie. Pass to Olowokandi. The shot from the low post is good. Olowokandi's got 6. Bulls trail by 14. Stewart, a screen on Barnes. Here's Granger. Give him 8 points now. White can't hit. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Chicago. Wright's checked in for Cleveland. Chicago has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Allen, the pass to White. Barnes against Stewart. Pass to O'Neal. White against Wright. Shot clock at 5. White, good. Wright with the ball. It's Barnes on the wing. Here's Okogie. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. The offensive rebound. Olowokandi can't hit. Bulls trail by 12. White, the pass to Allen. Pass to O'Neal. Now here's White. Here's Wedman, defended by Thompson. Outside O'Neal. A deep 3. White can't hit.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let them get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Chicago making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Crowder, he's checked in for Thompson. And that one misses. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 14-point game. Stewart, a screen on Wright. Outside O'Neal. Thomas up top. 20 feet out. And Olowokandi pulls it down. Olowokandi's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Okogie. To the inside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Thomas passes to White. Down low. Stewart. And Olowokandi pulls it down. Olowokandi's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Now here's Thomas. 5 points in the game. 1:19 left in the third quarter. No good from outside. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on an 18-7 run. The bank shot, no good. Bulls trail by 18. Inside, O'Neal. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. And there's the screen. Barnes goes in. And it's good for 2. Barnes has gotten 4 this quarter.
You see the strength of Scotty Barnes on that drive. If he creates momentum, you better look out.
White against Wright. Thomas outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Thomas has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And again, it's Chicago. And so it's Cleveland in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Dunn, the pass to Hill. Off the mark there with a 3. Bulls trail by 13. Pass to Duren. Here's Thomas. 3-pointer. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now here's Hill. McGee in the post. The fader. Chicago with a rebound. Duren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Granger. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Hill with it, and it's Thomas picking him up. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
First one falls. The Bulls making a switch here. He's perfect from the line this time. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Now Halliburton. Pass to Granger. Ooh, McGee with the block. And they're able to recover. Duren the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
The shot by Hal, no good. Bulls trail by 10. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Pass to Ellis. Here's Granger. Fires for 3. And it's Boosie with a rebound.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
And here's McGee. Here's Howe. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Halliburton. He's closely guarded. Poke loose. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Boosie. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Cavaliers lead by 14.
Action on the break has fueled them tonight. They're winning the transition battle.
Well, this is their pace. This is exactly how they want to play. A little fast, a little loose.
Here's Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And the Bulls making a change here. Powell's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. The Cavaliers lead by 12. Dunn outside. Pass to Hill. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so here is Chicago. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. For Cleveland, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First one falls for him. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Bulls trail by 13. To the middle. Ellis passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Duren against McGee. Down low. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good. He does not get the second one. Bulls trail by 12. For 3, Powell. And Howell pulls it down. Howell's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Dunn outside. To the inside. Hill. And that one is stuffed right through.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Now here's Powell. Duren, the screen. Pass to Granger. 4-3. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Tipped. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
2 things you love here. How confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number 1, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Done. The pass to Howell. Now here's McGee, tightly guarded. The shot by Boosie, no good. Bulls trail by 12. Here's Halliburton on the take. Goes up on the baseline. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Halliburton's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you, the versatility he has at the offensive end.
Pass to Boosie. And here's Dunn. Here's Howell. Clock at 6. And they pick up 2. Howell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Halliburton finds Powell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Chris Dunn.
Well, he's got great instincts as a scorer, Norman Powell, and at 6'3", more than capable of getting into the inside and mixing it up a bit.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Thomas, he's checked in for Chicago. Both good from the line that time. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Here's Boosie. Pass to Howe. Thomas with a double team. Outside, Hill. Howe passes to Boosie. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Kobe White, he's checked in for Tyrese Halliburton. The Bulls trail by 12. Now here's Duren. Here's White, and he drives in, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, usually Duren is more of a finisher, but being selfless with the ball is a good thing for him in the long run.
Here's Boosie. He's guarded by White. Pass to Boosie. Shoots over Powell, and the Cavaliers get another bucket right there. Chicago has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Crosses over. Thomas misses. Cleveland leading by 12. To the paint. It's stolen away. Here's Powell. Pass to Ellis. To the middle. Here's Thomas. Up and in on the layup. Thomas has got 10 points in just the second half.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Howe. Outside, Hill. Here's Boosie. He's guarded by White. And there's the call on Jalen Duren. That's his third foul of the game. .157 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Howe. Just 5 on the clock. The floater. And he recovers it. Bulls trail by 10. Powell with it. And it's Hill picking him up now. Thomas left side. Powell outside. Duren with a screen on Hill. Powell for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Powell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, if Norman Powell does this kind of work on a consistent basis, look out, folks. He is cooking right now.
Here's Boosie. Blocked! And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Right side, Hill. 6 to shoot. McGee in the post. He's guarded by White. Pass to Boosie. Dunn outside. Knocks down the long J. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Cavaliers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Chicago making a switch here. Halliburton is checked in. There's 53 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Thomas, defended by Dunn. Thomas, that's good. Don't do anything silly, just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs. You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Out of bounds, it'll be Cavaliers ball. Here's Dunn. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Shot's good by Hill.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Duren doesn't fear the contact. In fact, he welcomes it when he's trying to score.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And Duren drops them both. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And time to present our player of the game.